Are you ready? It's toss time, one final time here at the BAYUEMAS Oval in the Malaysia Super Women League, all in readiness for this all-important final match. The two captains, we have Winnie Fred and Lisa Hunter, and of course the match referee, Mr. Ramesh Menon. All of us are ready. Elsa Hunter, I should say, I beg your pardon, and it's all up to you now.
Okay. Elsa and Winnie, this is tails and this is heads. So you will toss and Winnie will call.
Winnie will call.
Yeah, and call loud please. Heads is the call.
That's loud and clear.
It is tails.
It is tails. So, let me get this right this time. Elsa Hunter. We are under pressure, right? So, had an amazing 1 week and you haven't dropped a match. That's quite spectacular. But what matters is what happens today.
Yes, I will be deciding to bat first today. I think we could put a really good total on the board like we did last time and hopefully restrict them.
Right. So is there anything that we can expect differently, or is it a surprise in terms of your strategy for this particular final?
I like to keep it a surprise, you know, I like
Okay.
it to keep it interesting, just
Right.
keep watching the game and
Right.
see what happens.
Right. So any changes in the side for the final?
Yes, we've got Sakina coming in, replacing Minun.
All the very best and have a great one.
Thank you.
Elsa. So that's Elsa, and you lost the toss and you're going to field first.
Yeah.
Your thoughts on that?
We prepared actually, and we also actually wanted to bat first.
Bat first.
Because low scoring pitch, but doesn't matter. Both will be going well because the weather is. You can see the sun is out. Also, we're prepared for both.
I'll ask the same question to you what I asked Elsa.
Yes.
Contrasting fashions, they didn't drop a match, but in a way, being tested on the way to the final is a good thing for you, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's a really good chance for us because we played more matches than them. So we are much prepared and we're ready to go for the finals.
That's the spirit. Any total that you have in mind that you want to restrict them to?
Because this past few days, 2-3 days, the score was 90 and the first team batting first won mostly. But this time will be a change. Anything can happen.
Any
Ball
cha-
is round.
Any changes in the side?
No changes. Going with the same team.
Good luck, Vinny, and have a great one.
Thank you.
So that's the news out there in the center. It's the final, and it's the Western Wonder Women who won the toss, and they have decided to bat first. Yes, it's the final. Welcome to the BAYUEMAS Oval one final time for the Malaysia Super Women League 2024. The two umpires striding out to the middle. 7 days of cricket culminating in this final clash between two wonderful sides. It's a Western Wonder Women taking on the Southern Jaguars. What a match on our cards. What a contest on the cards. This is after 7 days of grueling cricket, ups and downs. These girls have strolling out to the park one final time, and whoever holds the nerve will emerge victorious. Slightly contrasting fashion, one should say, these two teams have made it to the final. Western Wonder Women. That's the lineup. Van Julia, Fiza Javed, Sita Rana Maga. What a performer she has been in this tournament so far. Elsa Hunter, the captain. Divya Saxena, who captains Canada. Amna Sharif, another captain who captains the Kuwait national team. And Van Julia. Noor Aisha Iqbal, Swabiga Maniwan, Dhanusri, Kanya Khan, and Noor Sakina making that 11. So that's a Western Wonder Women's team. Triple W's, the Southern Jaguars for you. Kabila Kanwa, what a performer she has been. What an asset she has been. Noor Dania, Siti Noor, Divya GK, the talismanic cricketer from Singapore. Marina from Hong Kong, and Samira Khan, the Omani cricketer. Winifred, the captain. She is also the captain of the Malaysian national team. Mia Arda Lita, Noor Alia, Nuranis, and Noor Saira. So that's the lineup. All in redness. The umpires are ready. The batsmen are ready. And here we go. And it's a good time to welcome my co-commentator Dinesh into the box. Dinesh, what a match on our hands.
First ball on the way. Well, I'm really excited. All set, and the very first ball, it's a full start from Kabiti Kanwar. Well, what a journey it has been for both the sides. One had to battle its way to come this far, and another one comfortably made itself topping the table. Well, when these two met together 2 days back, it was the highest marginal victory in this entire series by 45 runs. Well, that set the tempo high as Western Women registered the highest ever total in this tournament so far, and the only team so far having chased being the second side after being asked to bowl. It's kind of interesting contest between this both.
Kabila has been a tremendous performer, not just with the ball, but with the bat as well. Riding on the back of a 50 yesterday, Southern Jaguars finding themselves in the final today. What a cricketer. And if one set of players, one country that has impressed me the most in this tournament, it has to be Nepal. Nepalese cricketers all have been fantastic. And here we go, Kabila. A long run up. Nice and smooth. Oh, hands going up. It's a good start for Kabida. Starting out with a wide, but after that she got a red out. Absolutely correct. It's all going straight. There'll be nerves. Western Wonder Women, they have not been in a situation where they have lost a match. It goes well, and sometimes it goes against you as well, because they haven't been in a situation where they've been under the pump. But full marks to them for the way they have carried themselves. The performances we have seen from them, it's been amazing. Kabida. Shot and try to steer away. A half-hearted appeal from Kabida. She's bowling really well. Here's a look at it. Comes closer to the stumps and takes the ball away. That's a beauty. It's an absolute beauty. Can she finish well? The first over coming to an end. Is Amna Sharif deciding to open the batting. Again a tentative plod and not quite getting it. The first over is done and dusted. The first one coming off a wide, and that's it. One for no loss after one. This is a final. And Dinesh, it's also about controlling your nerves. The Western Wonder Women need to take this match as yet another match. The moment you start thinking about it as a final, probably you might come under a little bit of extra pressure, and that may not all go well.
Well said there, Sri. The pressure shouldn't get over to you. And so far, they have not felt that sort of pressure, and they always exert the pressure on the opposition. It will be interesting to see, and they will be put into test. And how are they going to answer the questions? That's the most important thing. And you're in a final, obviously, we want to give 100%. And so far, they've done all. The only side so far being unbeaten in this series. Southern Jaguars had to battle, having won their qualifier yesterday against the Eastern Liners, who are placed fourth. So it's Nudania from the Golden Orb and against Sitarana Maga.
Western Wonder Women deciding to go with the left and right combination. Amna, I don't think she ever opened the innings in this tournament. They promoted up the order. Not quite sure about her tactics against Kabida, but nevertheless she's still there. Early days of Kabida, one has to give to Kabida where she's been bowling fantastically well. It's not easy. She opens the batting as well. What a star, what a performer. What a fantastic cricketer. This is Amna Sharif. Oh, that was in the air for a while. Nurdania.
Well, that's the thing with Kabita Kanwar. She's been an asset to this Southern Jaguars team. Played down. She scored a whopping 146 runs and 5 wickets under her wicket tally as well. She proves that she is the one to watch out for, as she has been crucial in the power play stages.
Now the left-hander Siddhara Namagan is always a headache for the fielding captain to keep changing the field according to the right-left combination. Played away to the gully region. Almost a position between gully and the third man.
So far, 2 quiet overs at the moment.
That's hit straight. The fielder comes around it, cuts it off. Another single, watchful start. I think the strategy for the Western Wonder Women would be is very simple. They need to ensure one of these batters stay till at least the 12th over. And if that happens, a solid foundation would be built by them. and then tee off. Small totals have been defended in the last couple of days here. Steering it away on the leg side. There's no one there. The bowler cutting it off. And that brings us to the end of over number 2. 6 for no loss. West End Wonder Women. Captain Elsa Hunter winning the toss and deciding to take the first strike. On what seems to be a good wicket, slightly on the slower side, good conditions. The sun has been kind, the rain gods have been kind in staying away. And perfect settings here at the BAYUEMAS Oval in Subang, Malaysia.
So far, there has been 2,152 runs so far being put up by a total of these 14 matches. Proves to show it's been quite low scoring the past couple of days. That sneak past the outside edge. What a brutal delivery that was. Again, Amna Sharif almost clueless as what happening to her. She's trying to put the bat on the ball, but instead the ball is just beating the outside edge. Let's take a look at that. Again, a back of a length delivery. Rocking on the back foot and almost being cluttered. Again, it's roll onto the carpet. Didn't have much bounce. Confusion for the keeper. And slipped off the hands. That's the thing so far. Sita Ranamaga, who scored 131 runs. She has to prove her worth in the middle and stay there as long as she could. She has scored the runs before. And it's no better time to really show her masterclass. And this is the perfect platform. There is no better time for her to shine. Now third man being brought back and instantly pushed back. Instead, they are opting the finally fielded to come in 30 yards. Looks like a slight field change. There's a point and there's a backward point with a square leg, deep cover and deep third man. Back offside field. When you're talking about field setting, in the modern days, it's always a 6-3 field, a 5-2 offside field, or 5-4, or a 7-2 field. But those days when prime tennis Lily was bowling, he had all his fielders at the slip score, and who would have forgot that?
It was a very different era altogether. The limited overs cricket itself was very rare, and a lot of those senior players never took limited overs cricket seriously. And there was a time when you would play for time, but it's fast phase. It's very fast paced life these days. Everything in life and cricket also has changed, from timeless matches to 5-day matches with a rest day in between, to 5-day matches which is still on, the test matches without a rest day. Now to 20-20, 50-50 to 20-20 to 10-10. You need to keep pace with the changing times. Kabida. Driven away. I think it is Divya who does the fielding.
Well, it's interesting to see from Kavita Kanwar here, going around the wicket to the right hander. Smart bowling there, coming around the wicket and go for the block hole. Looks like Kavita Kanwar is really happy in containing the runs. So far, she's putting up a show in the middle. just giving away 2 runs of her two over spell so far. It's been quite overs, yet to fetch the boundaries and the maximums. As it stays, it's 8 for 3.
It's 3 gone, 8 for no loss. There's no Dania who comes out again to bowl her second over. Has to be seen how Winifred manages her resources here early on in the tournament. She was accused of not probably mixing it up properly, and she was far too predictable. If you cast your mind back to the first match that the Southern Jaguars had, they lost that by 6 runs on Dirkworth Lewis. And it was a loud appeal. What does the umpire do? He stands still. Not even a crane can move him now. So every time there's an appeal, you look for the dreader finger to go up. It was unmoved, totally unmoved, absolutely confident this time, the umpire. Well done. This umpiring is an aspect of the game which is very important. Sometimes I feel it's a thankless job as well. There was a time in school cricket when I was injured and I would be an umpire. You feel so itchy to go out and perform yourself. And they say, as an umpire, if people talk about you at the end of the day, you've had a bad day. And if they don't talk about you, you have had a good day. Because no matter how much good work you do, one bad decision, one howler, one mistake that you make would go against you in the final equation. But for the time being, it's Noor Dania to Amna Sharif. Finds it difficult to get going. And there's a bit of an intent, not quite getting hold of it. The captain of Kuwait, she would want to get a move on. There's pressure on her. Just 3 coming off 13. It's been a very good over from Noor Dania, Dinesh.
Yep, perfect bowling. Good bowling conditions at the moment. There's a bit of turn, there's a bit of drift. Slowness of the pitch, making the batters hard to hit the ball. That's a juicy full toss. Low full toss. Slight fumble there at third man. So series of dots with the first 3 and a series of singles at the end of 3 deliveries of this over. 11 coming off just in the 4 overs they've played so far. Not trying to be aggressive, but trying to put a price on the wicket, stitching a partnership between these both. It's just that Amna Sharif is almost in a shell that she couldn't really get over of at the moment against Kabita Kanwar, who's winning the battle. It looks like Sitarana Magar, the only one at the moment able to almost sort of resisting her and piling those dots. And that's a key always. As a batter or a bowler, you'd want to play mind games with the opposition. And that is when the pressure builds up and shifts the momentum. And that drastically will maybe improve the performance or tarnishes one's reputation as a bowler. So far, it's been flying colors for Kabita Kanwar. Kabita Kanwar to Sitarana Magar. Both of them are the charts of the top scorers. But it's always a sight to watch an incredible bowler facing a batsman with high caliber. Now swung back in. And that's a complete mix-up at the other end. Who is rushing forward to come? She was in the middle of the pitch. It's a good throw, but then Kabita wasn't sure. Well, she was a bit stuck. Let's look at what happened here. A throw was not the best as well. And that could have been the first wicket.
Yes, an opportunity missed there by the Jaguars. You need to be on top of your game. Oh, that's driven away. A fluent drive, but straight to the fielder. 1 run taken. This is a pretty good start from the Jaguars bowlers. I'm not entirely convinced. I'm not entirely sure if sending Amna up the order was the right move. Maybe the captain would have had her own reason for taking the decision to send her up the order. But one can't be too critical of her as well, because the bowling has been really good, especially from Kapita. The way she has kept things tight, about to finish her third over and just given away 3 runs. Mean as a miser. Hope the weather allows us to have the full match here.
Well, it's not a start you would want in a final for the ones in blue. We're feeling slightly on the bluer side, as the run rate is not up to par at the moment. But nonetheless, the team who has set the tone of the game normally will be hard for the team chasing. Could it be the similar scenario, or the complete opposite one to break the curse? She could just nudge it over, and Amna Sharif is in a whole heap of trouble. She has played a lot of deliveries, letting Sita on the other end, but she hasn't scored much runs on the board. It's been a power play to watch for. A power play that Southern Jaguars have bossed so far, despite not claiming any wickets. It's 12 for naught in 5.
Just in case you want to know how these two teams made it to the finals, as we mentioned at the beginning of the match, the Western Wonder Women haven't tasted defeat yet in this tournament. The first match they won by 38 runs, a very convincing one. The second match by 9 wickets, another convincing one. They had shared a point in the third match when it was abandoned due to rain, and the fourth match they won by 45 runs. So there's no narrow victories there. It's all been very convincing and clinical performances. Vinny Fred, the captain, played straight by Sita Rana, taking a single of the first ball. Brings Amna Sharif back on strike. She's on 3 of 16. Slowly but steadily, must be feeling the pressure of not scoring enough. 2.52 is the run rate currently, and that in no way is going to be a sufficient one, I presume. Yes, it's true that we have seen small totals being defended on a regular basis in the last few days of the tournament. And that might be the first real sign of intent and aggression. And that will be the first boundary as well of the Western Wonder Women's innings. That was hit by Amna Sharif, straight as an arrow. Almost cleaning up the umpire on the way. Can't get straighter than that. Hit beautifully for 4.
Well, that's a good shot, good technique. The pressure was building. It looks like pressure steaming up in the back of her head as well, Amna Sharif. It looks like the confidence is slightly boosting amongst herself. Again, more intent being shown. Well, that's a classic example of a straight drive. Really nicely played. And Winifred conceding the very first boundary yet. Amna Sharif moved to 7.
Ah, as I say, doesn't matter how they come, as long as they come. The pressure on the very experienced campaigner, Amna Sharif. The boundary would have eased the pressure a bit. 3.18 is the current run rate. It's wide. Is it a no ball? I think she overstepped there. Now it'll be interesting to see the replay once again. That's a free hit as well. Umpire Kalidas, from a certain angle, he resembles the universe boss. This game. Tall character, very affable, lovable character, a fantastic servant of the Malaysian cricket. Tongued away. Marina was in the business, she thought, for a while, but one bounce. And now the batters have started to show some signs of intent and aggression.
That's more of it, actually. They will want to showcase more intent and maybe put the pressure back on the bowlers. But so far, it's been a slow and sedate start. One thing they should be really looking forward to is to be more aggressive and at the same time be more cautious. At times, the batters trying to be aggressive, they almost have some sort of lack of concentration or being over ambitious, and certain times being very reckless. Heaved onto the leg side, but this time straight to the fielder, and no! One of the best fielders in the tournament has dropped, but there's a great effort coming into the arc and taking the catch. It just couldn't pouch it. Marina will be disgusted with herself, but nonetheless, it's been a good 6 overs for both the sides. An evenly poised game. Let's take a look at what happened.
That would have been one of the catches of the tournament had it been taken, but full marks in the effort, but not quite able to keep it in the grab. And going in and coming out. Ball of Marina's hand. So that brings us to a bowling change as well. The 6 overs, the power play is gone. Now Divya G, someone who captained Singapore for a long time. She is 37 years of age, and the fitness levels that she has, she maintains. She was a little concerned about the fact that she was not scoring too many runs. There is pride in performance. If you look at anybody who has what we call the longevity, you need passion, you need commitment to excel, and you need to make some sacrifices as well. And that's what sport teaches you. A veteran who has seen many seasons of Singapore cricket and world cricket when it comes to women's cricket. A very, almost a funny kind of a bowling action in the beginning. 2, 3, what you can call a mini hop.
Pretty unorthodox of run up, but definitely her bowling is. She skied it in the air. This is a dolly, and it's taken. Safe as houses from winning there. What a take that is. And that instantly brings the Southern Jaguars back into the game. And Amna Sharif, who has been blocking, wanted to be slightly aggressive, but has been a liability there. What a delivery from Divya. Let's take a look. Pitched it fuller. A ball to be hit, but couldn't get the timing.
Good catch. Absolutely good catch by Winnie. Steadied herself underneath it and taking it very, very well. And from Divya's perspective, that wicket means a lot. She has been a little low in confidence, mainly because of the fact that she was not scoring runs. And she told me after the last match that I don't even know my bowling figures because I'm too concerned about my batting. But should she come out and bat later on, this would give her a lot of confidence. This will make a world of difference. When you do well, confidence. Cricket is a confidence game. They say it's all about how you feel about yourself and your game. And after dismissing Amna Sharif, I'm sure Divya will be feeling much, much better about herself. Elsa Hunter, the captain. She will face Divya first up. Tossed up. Nice footwork. Shimmy down the track and playing it, pushing it on the onside for a single. Sridhar Rana very quietly playing a part at the other end. She's been relatively very quiet. The run rate has again dropped 3.38. It had just started to look a little healthier at one point. It is important for them to mix caution with aggression. They can't afford to get bogged down. They need to, whenever there is a bad ball, put that away and utilize it to the maximum. Take full toll of bad deliveries. But at the moment, there isn't a bad delivery.
Yep, that is what I was about to say. Is just that they've been bowling very, very disciplined. Not many extras being bowled, and really pulling up with the dance and nearly carried to the field there. It's just that the South Jaguars have really came up with a good mindset today that they would want to give the 100%, play their A game, and so far they are doing that. Now it's up to Elsa Hunter to really lead the line forward. And as things stand, it looks like Western Wonder Woman first time tasting a bit of pressure batting. Apart from the very first game when they set a total of 119 runs, but they comfortably defended it. It's just this is a final. Game is up for grabs for both the sides. It could be anyone's game. For the batting side, they have to score runs. For the bowling side, wickets will just do justice for them.
Well, we did mention about the journey of West End Wonder Women. There's been one way for them into the finals. Wasn't a bumpy ride, but on the other hand, the Southern Jaguars experiencing everything on the way. It's been a roller coaster ride for them. And this is how they went about their business. The first match lost by 6 runs on Duckworth Lewis. And the second match, they won by 13 runs. The third, they lost again by 45 runs. It's a big margin. The fourth match, they won by 12 runs. And the qualifier, they won by 20 runs. The 8th over in progress. Mary Fred, the captain, has gone for a few runs given the context of the game. When you consider just 3.41 as a team in 7.2, and when you have considered 5, it's strange that 5 is considered expensive in the context, and that too in the context of T20 cricket. Only goes to show one size doesn't fit all.
Well, that's absolutely true. From the way that the from the start of the tournament, it's been very, very slow and sedentary start in the opening power play. Well, the very first innings, it was Western Wonder Women who scored 119 runs, which in T20 international standards, or maybe rather T20 standards, is below par, but it was good enough to defend a total and winning by 13 runs. And it was the Central Super Girls, being the veteran, who claimed the third spot of this tournament. And in the past 2 days, due to the conditions and the way that the pitch is behaving, due to the uneven bounce and the maybe lack of bounce at certain times, has really, really given pressure for the batting side who was chasing. It has been a nightmare for a team that who had lost the toss and was batting second, always feel that they are being very vulnerable. Well, is the third and the fourth best batters who are batting in the middle. Sita Ranamagar and the skipper Western Wonder Women, Elsa Hunter. These two have to really pair up and aim sky high if they want to win this convincingly, as they've done in the past. We have seen these two playing in the middle, such good chemistry between them and good understanding. And with experience, it always come in clutch. The story of the first 8 overs is 27 for 1. Kind of nicely, she had good timing on that one. Was the placement that was not the best. It's a 5-4 field with Kauka on and long off outside the 30-yard circle.
Divya, the second over with the tail up, buoyed by the wicket of Amna Sharif, which she claimed in the first over. 28 for 1, 3.3536 rather is the run rate. But so long as Sita Rana is there, Western Wonder Women would feel that they are in with a chance of posting a big total here. Her wicket is a key. She's got her eye in, and she would look to change gears as we are approaching the halfway mark of the innings. That's tongued away, but there's a fielder there, safe, and a single. We haven't seen too many sixes being hit in this tournament. Maybe the pitch is on the lower and slower side, where the timing has been an issue. But I still remember those back-to-back brilliant innings by Rubina. 60 and a 70 that she scored, one in a winning cause and the other one is a losing cause. But tremendous innings. And I feel early on in the first match, if she was there, it could have been a different story. But credit to Curry Chan and the girls, the Central Super Girls, doing very well to have a podium finish.
Again, bouncing low. Well, a great point that he made, that maybe Urubina Chaitri could have been the catalyst in the first match of today, in the third place match, where Eastern Lioness fall short of 11 runs. And after the skipper departed, it was all guns down for them, as no one could really find the rhythm of the batting and looked thoroughly dejected.
Again. Still, 9 hours gone. 31 for 1. Elsa Hunter and Sita Rana Maga. This is the final between Western Wonder Women and Southern Jaguars.
Apart from the only boundary, it looks fairly quiet and looks like the dugout has not much to be applauded as well. Well, Mia had a bowling change and looks like they're hammering towards the cow corner region who have been running errands at the moment. As you can see, it looks like some intent and signs of fireworks here. Both the batters are middling at the moment, because the fielders in the deep doing the job preventing from reaching the boundaries. A thick inside edge. Trying to cut it away on the offside. That could have been a miscue. Nonetheless, both the batters are still safe. Rocking onto the back foot and just trying to punch it. Well, so far the highest score is towards this tournament by a batter. It's Rubina Chetri scoring 71. The tournament still awaits for a player to score the very first century. We have 5 players who have scored 50 and above, or I should say 5 times, as Kavita Kanwar and Rubina Chetri have scored twice each, and Sitarana Maga themselves have scored 1. Those are the 3 players gifted the score of 50. Elsa came close by scoring 44 in her very first match, but a slower one, the very, very slow from Miyada. But looks like both the batters are starting to get the rhythm of the final, starting to feel for this. And as things stand, slight discussion with the umpire. And with that, looks like the halfway mark has just arrived. And the players in the middle, so as the umpires would want to replenish the electrolytes and get energized for the second half. Let's take a break. Well, after the first half of the very first innings, the script is 36 for 1 for the Western Wonder Women, who are struggling to find the boundary, who's been toiling hard for the batters. But the bowling's point of view, they're just doing all right. Well, as Divya to continue. Looks like skipper of Western Wonder Women having a slight hand injury there. While Sitarana Magar and Elsa Hunter shouldn't be very passive after the first half. There's only 10 overs left and they have to really strike. Wow, that's a really good start, but the field is settling in. Well, a good diving effort by Marina there, but barely could stop it from getting to the boundary edge. Well, that's a really good start from Sitarana Maga, who has been going block, and decides to attack this one. Good use of the feet. Sounded really meaty off the bat, but couldn't ride Marina off in this situation. It's been a supreme bit of athleticism. Well, this is really sensible cricket there from Sitarana Maga. After advancing down the pitch, she settles for a single, rotating the strike. That's more the innings that both the side for the Western Wonder Woman really wants. Let's get going. Off the back foot, trying to carve this one on the offside. Well, that boundary makes the 138th boundary of this entire tournament. Looks like Elsa is taking the aggressive route too, as she moves into double figures. While the highlights of this tournament is, prior to this matches, 13 matches being played, a total of 72 players from 10 different countries have really contributed towards this Malaysian Super Women League. Well, this one goes high, and Beyonce's mine, and she takes the catch. Well, at certain times she has dropped, she's tried. This is third time lucky. And the fielding effort that she has really done in the middle, Marina gets a reward. So has Divya, getting a second breakthrough. And Sitarana Maga, who is trying to take the aerial route, has found the fielder at mid-on and has to take the long walk back to the hut. And look at this one, had all the timing. Maybe the ball was at the slower side, and slowly towards the boundary edge it dipped. Nice bit of fielding in the deep. Good eye and hand coordination. Full marks and full credits to the fielder, as none other than Marina. Divya just was setting her up, almost trying to invite her to hit. She did exactly that and fall for the trap.
It's wicket number 2 to Divya. The veteran from Singapore claiming her second. And that's both the openers back in the hut. And Divya Saxena comes out to the center. Divya Saxena, the way her stance is, it's almost like it's a Graham Smith kind of a stance. legs wide apart, and the bat swing in a particular way. 11 gone, 43 for 2. Neither team has run away with the match so far. Elsa Hunter and Divya.
It's me harder here. Well, as I said earlier, well, no sort of player has come close to the century mark apart from Rubina Chetri in this tournament. While talking about centuries, normally the very first century scored in the ODIs, remembered as the great Sachin Tendulkar on February 24th in India against the likes of young Dale Steyn, Philander, and Wayne Parnell. Almost everyone would have thought that the first person to ever score a century was him. But actually, the very first person who has scored a double century in ODIs was not a man, it was a woman. And it was none other than Belinda Clark of Australia, who has done that 20 years prior. Well, it's a series of singles. Well, coming back to the point, and the very first player to actually score a double century was Belinda Clark against Denmark in the Women World Cup. Well, she was really instrumental in their very fourth ever World Cup win, and it is in 1997 that she actually scored.
Just 13 years before Sachin Tendulkar, becoming the first man on the planet to get to that magical figure of 200 in limited overs cricket. It's played away on the offside for 2. Elsa slowly getting a move on here. 17 of 20. And Divya just come in 3 of 3.
Loopy full toss, but couldn't connect that one well as well. Yep, coming back to the point that Sachin had made his very first double century, it was kind of coincidental that Syed Anwar was the one very closest to come to a double century mark 10 years before the record he set, but only to be dismissed by Sachin himself. It was his leg spin that is all done for and was 6 runs away. He was just looking to hoik on the leg side. It flew to its fine leg region, a good take. Well, those are those monumental innings that any part of the world should be really proud of. As we speak, Southern Jaguars are really proud of what they've done so far, put the pressure back on the Western Wonder women. They've gone with 5 bowling options and Divya being the most productive one. She really adds immense value in this side. Look at that, almost half of the par score is when she actually took a wicket. It's 53 for 2 in 12 overs. That's more than meets the eye. Sneak past the outside edge. Again, Elsa trying to cut, but failing to connect this one as well. heaved away on the onside really nicely. Again, the spinners not giving any runs so far. Good field setting. Look at that. A very, very widespread leg side field. There's three fielders on the boundary edge. Deep square leg, cow corner, long on, and the other fielder who was at the deep is none other than Marina, who was at long off. Off the back foot, and she punches it through nicely there. Well, again, it's a drought of boundaries for the Western Wonder Women, apart from that aggressive second half start, which started with the boundary. Otherwise, it's been the Southern Jaguars who have been the focal point. Maybe it's just the 2 wickets, but so far, it's been them who's dominating the game. Tickled it. Well, that's one mind. What that's one thing about the Western Wonder Woman. Always looking to rotate strike. If a ball is really good to face, they are not letting any delivery go to waste as well. Normally, players would really want to defend, but they are not defending at the moment, trying to score every single delivery possible. And it's straight to the hands of the bowler.
Well, really can't afford to miss chances like this, the Jaguars. Remember, chasing on this track hasn't been easy for the last couple of days. We have seen scores of 85, 76, 70, and today 89 defended. And yesterday 70 was defended. And the team winning by 19 runs. So already a healthy score. It's 57 for 2. And Vinny would know that she has to do something to break this partnership. Elsa Hunter is looking really ominous. She's got her eye in. 20 of 25 may not look threatening in T20, but given the circumstances, the conditions that we have had, the nature of the pitch and the pressure of the final, it is a very, very good innings. The captain's knock so far from Elsa. Bringing all her experience. Plays for Malaysia in international cricket, but the rest of the time she plays in Australia. Winifred nudges it to the offside, a quick single. Wicket keeping hasn't been great. There has been a few missed opportunities. The first match as well, a couple of certain run-outs were missed. I just like the look of Elsa Hunter, a calm, composed individual. We had a shoot on the rest day, and even there she was very, very mature. The way she's fun, she's mature, and for age she has an amazingly calm and cool head on her shoulders. That will run down, may not go for 4. It's a good attempt by the fielder. Is the batter's having enough time to come back for a second? He's talking about Elsa, a very, very calm, composed customer, the ideal person to be your captain. When you know that your captain is unflappable under pressure, and that gives you a lot of confidence. As they say, Kamat Diyar, Kamat the woman.
Looks like Winifred is trying to break the shackles here. Well, that's the thing. It also comes, but this also could be said for the one bowling here. Come at the hour, come at the woman. And she goes high, straight to the fielder, but not the best of judgments there. She overran, and her hands were widespread. Well, that could have been done and dusted for Elsa Hunter, who was looking to be dangerous. All the hard work being done by Winifred. Look at that back of the hand delivery was skying in the air. Fielder should have really backed the captain up. So final, you should take all those responsibilities are on everyone's shoulder here. Straighter, right to the left side, safe, straight to the fielder, and she drops it. Back to back drop catches. As a bowler, you will be really, really disappointed with that when you are toiling hard in the middle. Again, inviting Elsa to bat and going for the big shots. The loopy delivery. Almost the fielder didn't settle well in the deep, taking the catch. A lot of missed golden opportunities. And looks like not only the fielders, also the wicketkeeper, not up to the task. And looks like Winifred is in a better border here. While the heat and the sun just pouring down hard here, so as the steam amongst the just Southern Jaguars. I think inside edge goes behind square. While living dangerously here, Elsa trying to be aggressive. She's been reckless in this over. She can't afford to lose a wicket. While both the batters in the middle still not been dismissed. But at a point, they were on the brink of being dismissed there. Couple of chances not being taken. Is it going to haunt them and cost the final? Time will tell you. So is Noor Dania. Change of hands for her. She's been bowling from the Golden Hope end. So new ends might bring new fortunes for the Southern Jaguars. That's what the captain believes. Well, the captain is just asking one more wicket. And maybe the game is in their hands. The field is ready. So is the wicketkeeper. The umpires. Batter taking a bat. Well, it's a full toss and it had to be put away in some style. While the fielder signal in 6, so as the umpire. First shot of authority from Elsa Hunter there. And finally her strike rate being escalated really, really hard. Look at that one. A juicy full toss has been peppered over mid wicket. Good placement. Even a fielder that wouldn't have mattered as she had gone out of the park. Single taken there. Well, she chips it. Would have been a soft dismissal. The fielder was slightly backward. Was toe end of the bat that she made contact with. Well, also taking a look at the field where she could really exploit on. It's like the similar approach as before when she hit the 6. That one that skids off the surface. Well, that maximum brings us to the very 14th 6 of this tournament. We haven't seen much fireworks. Well, it's due to plenty of factors that come in play. The weather forecast, the way the pitch has been behaving at certain times is being a lot of bounce and lack of bounce. And most part of this tournament has been fairly slow. In the modern day, you would want, or maybe it's 14 sixes just come by in a very single innings. And this one straight to the fielder. Marinas pouches it. Well, she's always in business there. You just can't keep her out of the game. She's been vital to their success so far, and this surely puts Southern Jaguars right on the driver's seat. Well, Nurdani has been toiling hard for a wicket, and the hard work has been rewarded with a wicket. Let's take a look at this. Tossed up full. Good use of the feet. Good timing, is just a bit slower, and she got into early. Great catch at the deep. Credit goes to the fielder, and this has been a super performance from the Southern Jaguars. A team who had faced a lot of defeats in the group stages, and prior to this outing, both the teams when they met, it was a convincing win when the Western Wonder Women registered their highest ever total in the tournament, by far the highest than any sort of team. Well, it's not the similar case today, as Elsa Hunter, the only batter able to lengthen an inning so far and score 33 runs. Well, this was a similar sort of case when they scored 74 runs, so 70 runs yesterday, unable to chase it down. Could it be the same? Well, BAYUEMAS is known for a ground that's been chased. But all of a sudden, defending has been a go-to for any other team. Divya. Whips it on the leg side. Well, one Julia, who normally starts the proceedings in the batting order, has been given some rest and has been demoted to the order, playing number 5. While she was trying to go for the single there, but her own teammate had blocked the ball from traveling further. Well, so far Divya playing around the ball. One Julia has got her account running. Stop delivery, goes high in the air, fielder Sunday's underneath, and good catch. Well, all of a sudden they're crumbling in the middle here. Divya trying to be aggressive, was take the attacking route, going aerial, but it's not gone the favor of her, as she was trying to eye it over mid wicket or mid off, but unfortunately it sees a back of a. Look at that delivery again. It's not the best of deliveries, particularly the shot selection as well. But a great take. The fielding effort has been excellent so far by Western. Well, sorry, the Southern Jaguars. And now the Western Wonder Women definitely feeling some pressure. A team who had been cruising with victories find themselves in a shell. And they have made a meal out of the top order at the moment. Well, looks like the scores has been resettled or restarting from where it had started. Oh, there was a bit of bounce, almost tennis ball bounce, and a bit of turn in this delivery from Mia. Looks like the rough patches in the turf adding to an advantage here. Well, it's been a tame and timid over. They threw their wicket away, and Divya couldn't really lengthen her time at the crease. Short and very slow delivery from Mia here. Well, damage has been done. Now the mindset should be how we could address the problems and move forward with positivity. And for the ones in red, they just have to apply constant pressure, and even inevitably they will get the result they want. The story written at the moment is 78 for 4. Well, it's Divya. Well, coming back for the 2, this should be close. Well, the ball wasn't fast traveling here, as it took quite some time to reach the bowler's end. Well, it's pretty interesting to see only 3 fielders outside the 30-yard line. Oh, a slight collision between batter and the bowler, who were racing on the other end. Well, when a delivery being tossed fuller or maybe at the full length delivery, mostly it's been a slot. It's always being vulnerable as a bowler being to hit. And for a spinner, it always adds a risk for you as a batter, always trying to slog you on the leg side or maybe hammering the big shots. But in these few days and this 1 week, we haven't seen that. It's been almost a struggle for the batting side to just put away the slot deliveries. It's almost that they are stuck on the crease and not able to find any bit of room. Look at the timing. Well, it's one of these two factors is that you're not getting early to the shot, or maybe at times it's quite uncertain to which shot they would want to play against. And this one, our corner fielder come in play. Well, as a batter, we would want to put those away, but the pitch not in favor in the batting point of view always adds some trouble. Look at that. A batter usually would want to dine out on those kind of deliveries, but it has been a struggle. Well, 4 over quarter of Divya has come to an end. Impressive figures. Figures that could maybe see them being winners of the competition. You might not know. There are plenty to be encountered forward for. 3 overs left in the first innings of this final. It's 82 for 4. Well, it's a hot and sunny afternoon, and credit to the players playing in the middle, able to be resilient against the heat, played against it, and getting the best out of them.
These two new batters out there in the middle, not helping the Wonder Women cause. But from here on, they would be swinging the bat, throwing the bat at everything, massing how many, and whatever they can gather. They need to look at 100 runs here. That would be a good total to defend, is what they would think, given the fact that totals less than that have been regularly defended in the last couple of days. But treat that in isolation, one would consider 100 as a below par score. Yeah, they're doing a decent job. 4 runs coming up, 4 deliveries. Just had a decent job coming with the scores again. It's wide. 86. Rather 87 for 4. Can they get a few boundaries away? Fiza and Van Julia. Van Julia, the wicket keeper batter, has been a solid presence in the Malaysian ranks for the last 7 years. Taken on the full, heaved it, coming back for the second. There's a slight hesitation, but the throw is not good enough. Had the throw been right on the money, it would have been close, it would have been interesting, but not to be. 2 runs taken comfortably in the end. 18-9 for 4, 18 gone, 2 to go. The run rate is just about to touch the 5 run and over mark. You're watching the final match. Of the second edition of the Malaysia Super Women League, played between Western Wonder Women, who won the toss and decided to bat first against the Southern Jaguars.
Well, it's Kabir Kanwar Right in the end, she's bowling. She's almost having a dream of a game. Just that she would want to get her first wicket, having bowled really well, just giving a run in each over she has bowled. Well, that's played very well. And a good stop. They should be coming for two. And they have done exactly that. Well, it's almost just sweeping across the turf. Let's take a look back at that. Was draining down the leg side. Good feet movement. So was the bat. Perfect technique by one Julia here. And that rattles the stumps. Kabita Kandwa, who has been wicketless, gets her first wicket. And it's an important wicket, a dangerous one. Julia, who was having a game, was just trying to find some momentum, was batting into the arc. And the sticks behind her has been disturbed. This one was pitching right at the length, aiming middle and legs time. It's a situation where you would say, you miss, I hit. Half the side being sent back to the dugout. It's Dhanushri who has walked out the bowl. Those are some spectacular figures, and 16 wickets in 18 matches. An economy rate of just 3.94 across these 7 days. She is at immense value in the Southern Jaguars team. Take a bow. Despite all those injuries and setbacks she had earlier on, she's proving to be lethal here. And look at that. Just beats the outside edge. Not the best of efforts by the keeper. But even the keeper couldn't deal with her pace. It's just beating them for pace at the moment. Look at that. There's some words given to the wicketkeeper that just take it comfortably. There's nothing to be scared of.
Last 9 balls of the innings, 92. Can they get to around 105, 110, which would give them a very good cushion? There's still some work to do. Kavita, very rarely have you seen her not taking a wicket in the first spell. Bowled very, very economically. And now that she has come back, she has taken a wicket as well. That brings Dhanushri out to the middle. She's joined Fiza, who's batting on 8. Outside the off stump, it's been sliced away. The fielder giving the chase, and 2 runs taken. It's 94 for 5. It's Kabita again. She's gone for 5 in this over, taking a wicket. The last ball. It's been steered away, I guess. Yes, it's 4. Disappointed with the end. Kabita, obviously, the high standards she keeps for herself, conceding a boundary of the very last ball, and that also brings the total up to 98, just 2 shy of 100. The psychological mark that was drifting down the leg, and the batter helping it on its way. One probably wants to be critical there. The fielder should have done better. So that's it. The first half of this final between the Western Wonder Women and the Southern Jaguars coming to the last over, and it's Winifred who has taken up the responsibility upon herself to bowl the last over. She has been expensive in the context. 21 for none in the 3 overs, going for 7 runs and over.
Well, Kabita did actually get a wicket, but just ruins the economical figures that she would really want. Well, so straight on the stumps, straight on the money from Winifred here. 1 away from touching the 100-run mark. It's the first time that it would be in the past couple of days. Well, this is a total that's been highest amongst all the past 4 matches.
No run.
Well, they cannot be quiet. It is over. They have to go all guns blazing. At the moment, they've been very, very passive. They somehow should find the gaps and aim for those boundaries. Try to sweep this one, and this is straight off of the umpire. He raises the finger.
It was a very confident appeal, and the umpire has no hesitation. Up goes the finger. And that's the end of Fiza's stay. A handy 14 of 15. Winifred claiming a wicket, leg before wicket. That's how it went. A heave down on her knees, and you are a very, very strong candidate for an LBW when you do that. Across the line, always a dangerous ploy. And Noor Aisha comes out to the middle. 6 wickets down, 99 for 6. 3 balls to go. How many can they add? How many more can they add to the score? Is the question. To go. 99 for 6. Winifred bringing herself on for the last over, doing very well, conceding just a single so far, 4 deliveries up and taking the wicket. Good one. Very good one. Another dot ball. Just 1 to go. The score bordering 99, tantalizingly. Not at 100. Can they make it 100? And can she bowl a dot ball? That's what Winifred will try to do. But there's no doubt that there's already a good score on the board.
Well, looks like the 100-run mark is there, and yes, they finish with a century of runs.
Exactly 100. Welcome to see a 100-run score scored in a few days' time, and that's what it is. When they come out to bat, the Southern Jaguars, to win this edition of the Malaysia Super Women League, they need exactly 101 runs. They would be happy with that effort, I guess. The Western Wonder Women, they lost wickets in between, but there are a few good overs, some good catches taken in the outfield. Marina was fantastic in the deep, and that's the summary of the Western Wonder Women's innings. Amna Sharif at the top, not doing much, going for 9 of 22. Sida Ranamaga, 19 of 27. Elsa Hunter, very fine hand, a very good innings, 33. A captain's dog, 33 of 35. Divya Saxena scoring 8 of 9. Van Julia, 7. Fiza Javed, 14. And the extras adding up to 8. And the total is 100, which is exactly 5 runs and over.
Well, that's that, and most importantly was the bowling performance, who were really on top. The first 16 overs really belonged with them, as each of the bowlers today who have bowled have got a wicket, while Divya being the pick of the bowlers, just giving away 18 runs and 2 wickets take. Well, the one that has been really lethal and asking the questions were Kapita Kanwar. The early 3 overs was one of the best and pure masterclass bowling. And the 8 extras has led them to a score of 100 and getting 6 wickets. Well, it's up for the batters to do the job. And we will be kicking on with the Southern Jaguars' chase against the Western Wonder Women after the break. Welcome back, viewers, wherever you are tuning us on here at the BAYUEMAS Oval in this very fine Sunday afternoon. We are once back with the chase of Southern Jaguars, who have set themselves a target of 101 in the bowling, and it's the bowlers to do the job for the Western Wonder women, and the batters to chase down a target which is above the 100-run mark. So it will be all the questions of Kavita Kanwar, whether she could produce a gem of innings to steadily negotiate the proceedings of the power play, as it will be Dhanushri who's going to bowl from the Nagara end. Interesting field this is. A cow corner being placed deep. Apart from that, is well within 30 yards, except for the man, or a woman, I would say it's at the third man region. Signal from the umpire, and he says, "Let's play." Right on the money there. Very good first ball from Dhanushri. Bat on ball for the batter. A welcoming start for both the sides. And it's Kavita Kanwar, who was been lethal in the bowling. Could she do the same with the batting? And immediately just been pulled. Lot of intention being shown there. Well, it is Kavita Kanwar and the Southern Jaguars have got their account running. And 100 needed exactly from now on in their rest of their 180 deliveries to win. An easy single taken. Inside edge, just flying backwards. It's been a rare phenomenon scoring boundaries in the very first over, and it has not happened yet since the start of the tournament. Tucked away beautifully. We have seen first over wickets, yet to witness a first over boundary for the bat of a batter yet. We've seen going past the edge and a couple of misfields behind, but apart from that, we haven't seen a proper boundary. Just a delivery left to prove that it could be possible. It's Kavita Kanwar on strike. Well, she deliberately defends that one. So first over is a score of a boundary, just coming 4 off the very first over. 5 overs left for the power play. They just need 5 per over. While the team who's been peppered in the group stages, sharing the wins and the losses of 2 each, is the Southern Jaguars, who had plenty of hurdles and struggles along the way, and they came across all sorts of obstacles and found their spot in the final. While the other one, who had really made headlines and has been bossing this entire tournament, almost just walk in the path in every single match they've been, apart from this, where they see themselves a bit up in a shell. Nonetheless, it's Kanya Khan, who has been rested in the previous match. Looks like she has been rejuvenated, re-energized. Lot of pace in the delivery. Carved away in the offside, and that's the opening boundary of the second innings. Noor Dania equaling up to the task. The very first ball, a lot of width of it, and she capitalized on that. Nicely played, nicely worked. And that's more of the sort of shot that she would want to play. Enough pace and bounce. Just works it. Nicely played. That was pure elegance. Oh, directed would have seen Nurdania being sent back. She was slightly reluctant to get to the ground towards the end. She was lucky enough. While she's taking a guard at the leg stump, Kavita Kanwar looks like she wants the attack. Yeah, we have seen that pretty frequent in this tournament. Batters taking their leg stump guard, then get to the normal stance once the ball has been released off the heads of the bowler. And when it's not on the leg stump, they quickly get into the stride and play it to the offside. But when it's drifting down the leg side, they always have a lot of room to play that one. Well, that's almost just trying to put the bat on the ball rather than timing it.
Kavita would want to have a memorable final. She would want to contribute. Did fairly well with the ball. Got a wicket in the second spell. Very, very rare that she doesn't get a wicket in the first spell. She got in the second. And would want to do very well with the bat. Noor Dania and Kabida K. Opening the innings in pursuit of a target of 101. Just 2 over 5 runs and over. Now, going reasonably well here. 6 and over. As far as the Wonder Women are concerned,
that's a direct hit.
No, says the umpire. It was a very close call.
Well, it's Aisha who did the fielding there. Very, very good. Was dead on to hit the stump.
Have a look at it again. Fielded pretty well. And just in the nick of time. That was very well done by Wonder Women. As far as the Wonder Women are concerned, Kabita will be the danger woman here. If they can get a wicket early on, they would know that they have a very, very bright chance of winning this one.
It's 2 overs gone, 11 coming off it.
Benestry into her second over, going for 4 runs in the first. Nurdania played away on the offside. The fielder getting it. It's a tight second one, but quick, very quick is Kabida. The pace bowler is very quick across the top, coming back for a second. A throw at the other end would have been interesting, but not to be. 88 to get from 17.5 overs at 4.93, going at 6 runs and over. They're doing pretty well at the moment, early days in the innings. It's again a quick single. Oh, a dangerous one again, but making it in the end, and that's what matters. Another single. The Western Wonder women would know that the longer Kabira stays there, the harder will it be for them to contain her later on, to pick her early wicket, get her out early on. Then you are firmly in the driver's seat, because it's a final. Never easy to chase in a final under pressure, unless you are a Shane Watson.
Or maybe MS Dhoni.
Shane Watson made a light meal of a chase in the 2018 edition when they made a comeback after 2 years of hiatus. That was the sound was a sweet one, but not finding the gap. The ball traveling very quickly to the fielder. Such a sweet sound. Tuck.
Well, that sounded thick, I think, and that was going nearly onto her stumps. No Dania there.
In the air, should be easily taken, and that's gone. What a tame dismissal. No Dania stay at the middle, last 7 balls. 8 balls, and that's it, 10 runs. Easy as you like. What a tame dismissal. A very soft one, just lobbing it in the air. This is how it happened. Dhanasri gets a wicket. Not sure what she was trying to do with that. If you were to go and play that shot, go the full distance, the follow through, go through with the shot, with a half-hearted kind of a tentative push at that, ballooning in the air and right into the hands of the waiting fielder who makes no mistake. 15 for 1 after 3.
Well, I certainly agree with you. It looks like she was really half-hearted when the ball was traveling towards her. She was trying to go for the cover drive. It's just that she went in too early and the ball just finding the middle of the bat, and she was almost clueless on what she's done. Not sure of where to go, what to play, and she has cost a wicket right there. Well, the softest of dismissals, and you wouldn't want that to happen in the final, as you would really want to give your best. Nonetheless, it's the easiest of wickets that you could really price for and ask for, as Elsa Hunter would want. Dhanasri, that's the very important breakthrough, and the first one as well.
Samira comes out to join Kabira. Oh, dragging it. Lucky not onto the stumps. A single taken. Samira at number 3 plays for a man. Of Pakistani origin, but born and brought up in Oman, plays for Oman. Look at the field. There's a gully, point, cover, extra cover. The stonked away the first one. Was there to be hit, and Samira playing it on the leg side. There's hardly anyone there. It's a fairly safe shot if you get a decent bat and cover the infield or get past the infield. Oh, going for that one. Not sure if that's the right shot selection there from Kabira. She is a little tentative, likes to get on with it, doesn't like the game to stagnate at any point. She's an aggressor, a very aggressive player. Oh, that's a miss. That is a miss. It was hit hard, but straight into the hands of the fielder. Caesar Rana would have expected to take that one, and normally she does. What a miss. Dropping her fellow Nepali player can turn out to be very, very costly. Oh, again, this time in the air.
It's a second
It's Samira. Oh, what a take. She had to run almost to Kuala Lumpur to take that catch, but she did that beautifully. And whenever someone with the gloves calls for it, leave it to her, because she is a safer option. And Samira's innings lasting just 2 runs, or 2 balls I should say, 1 run, and this is going to put some pressure. This is needless to go for this kind of shot at this point. You're having a healthy run rate. Why would you want to do this?
Well, it's one Julia who took the catch. It's almost that they're very well aware that there's not much bounce of the surface. It's almost they're just trying to go for the sweep shot and go 1 knee down and attack. It's almost just trying to get under the ball and maybe hammer it left, right, center. And this one just finds the top edge and flew towards the fine leg region. While keeper settles very well underneath it and take a very beautiful catch. Credits all around, and Swabika's very, very first wicket in the final. A much needed wicket. A wicket that actually puts them on the driver's seat. Well, this has been a ground with low scoring targets. It looks like chasing this might be a big hurdle. And wickets is probably always giving pressure to the batters, as is Marina, who steps out. Four overs gone. It's 19 for 2. And for the power play, they're introducing another spinner. It's Sita Ranamaga, who is going to bowl. Well, normally when she's bowling, she offers that slowness in her bowling and a bit of turn as well. And she's done really, really well from the Nagara end, providing that turn and a bit of a surprise to the batters, oftenly bamboozling them. Well, that's a full toss and wrapped on the pads. Only problem was the line. It was in the leg stump line. It looked to be drifting down the leg side. Again, she likes to flight the deliveries and let the batter come for it, instead going to them. Dancing down the pitch, driving in nicely.
You see the runner being introduced. A terrific cricketer, another talismanic player from Nepal. Oh, in the air, but safe. Oh! A direct hit, and that would have been curtains for Marina. Slightly over enthusiastic, slightly overexcited, slightly over expectant, and maybe slightly over ambitious. I don't know. She was outside the crease, and then just got back in the nick of time. Oh, that's out! That's out! Wicket number 3. Kabita is gone. Earlier she had dropped Kabita Sidarana. A tough chance, and now she has come back to claim a wicket. If I drop you, I'll get you as well, says Sidarana. Tossed up and almost yawking herself was Kabita there, playing across the line. Isn't she jubilant, and why not? Dangerous, dangerous player. They'll be very happy to see the back of Kabita. And that brings the skipper with lots of responsibilities on his shoulders. Winifred works out 81 to get from 91 balls at 5.34 run rate. The required run rate, 20 for 3 is a score. Plenty of work to do.
Yep, this is not the scenario that they were hoping for in a final, losing their first 3 batsmen in the power play, and the power play is yet to finish. No, a delivery in this over and an over next. They have, well, it's really tough luck for Winifred at the moment. Few steps down, but she takes few steps back. So it's 20 runs in their 5 overs so far. While Western BAYUEMAS always find a way to really get the upper hand of the match. It was an owner shed from the start. Well, Kabita will be really kicking herself a tough pill to swallow there, as she knew that her innings will be the one that could carry forward. That sneak past the outside edge, good swing, good angle, angling away from Marina here, almost just trying to fish her. Thick outside edge. Well, Marina not looking very comfortable with how Swabika's bowling. It's been really good. Not any loose deliveries. Right on the money. Slashes it and just over the fielder. Well, went for the full stretch there, trying to take the catch. Was just tipped over. But looks like they're really happy about it and all sorts. And all of a sudden they're chirping in the middle. They're really happy with the setup they're gone with. Well, try to fake the throw there. Sitarana almost trying to tease the batters to go for a run. Chipped it and straight to the field at that point. Well, Marina was always looking like a fish on the hook. It was just a matter of time, and Swabika was really setting her up. Was bowling at the same areas, but this one just coming back slightly in after pitching the ball. Swabika, what a wicket she has taken here. She picks up a second. Well, the past few days, chasing has been a mountain to climb for, and this one even harder. And look at that. Pitched it full, inviting her to drive it. A leaning edge towards point, a great take. So far, the fielding effort has really backed the bowlers up. Well, Swabika is turning to be very, very dangerous. And it's Divya to come out to bat. She's done it to the ball. And it's very, very crucial for her to do the job. And all of a sudden, the scores have restarted here. It's 22 for 4. A hefty collapse here in the top order.
Kabita, Marina, all going in quick succession. It's getting into the middle of the middle order. Six gone, the power play done and dusted, 22 for 4. Reeling, one has to say. The target looks stiffer and stiffer. 79 to get a 14 at 5.64. With 4 top order batters back in the pavilion, one has to say that the Western Wonder Women are the favourites at the moment.
Well, they were looking favourites since the start of the tournament. They were rag at the back foot when they were struggling at times in the middle overs of the batting innings. It's just that they have really come up strong in the bowling as well. It looks like they have the best at all departments, whether it's the fielding or the batting. Even bowling has been exceptional. And not only that, they have players who can do the job at both ends whenever they rely on the bowling and the batting. For instance, like Sitarana Maga, she could also play a role in the bowling and has set a really good score with her batting. And that's what you want from your players. Can back you up at any cost. As you can see, 20 wickets from her 15 matches played so far. Stunning. So juicy full toss on the leg side and looks like a complete mix-up. Mix-up in the field, and again she has to hurry back. Well, she does all right. Well, I reckon it's Divya who's smiling there, but she wouldn't be happy with what she has done. She has allowed the ball to not back it. Well, a slight misjudgment there, look at it. And extra runs. Well, this one change of directions, but this one too much. And it's a wide delivery. Well, it's fairly rare. We have seen an extra in these innings so far. Very, very disciplined and tidy. Well, the field at the moment not as clinical as they were in the first 6. That's one thing, they shouldn't get complacent with any score. Well, swept it, creamed it to the leg side. What a shot that is from Winifred. She had enough of blocking the deliveries. Lands on it, perfect technique, and put away in style. That's more the way to play the sweep shot. And she's done it in a very good time. Look at that. It was drifting down leg. Good use of the feet. Coming forward a little. Slightly over pitch from our Sitarana Maga as well. And she has made a meal out of it. Again, stepping. Slightly tossed. But she would want to defend that. In the remaining overs, they need 72 to accomplish the task. Well,
this beautiful, beautiful picture of the BAYUEMAS Oval, tucked away in Subang, away from the hustle and bustle of the capital city, Kuala Lumpur. Beautiful setting, and this is how the Southern Jaguars are going. And I suspect they won't be too happy with that scorecard. Kabila Kanwa normally providing the impetus of the order. Couldn't get going today. LBW to Caesar Rana. Remember, she was dropped by Caesar early on, but that not costing or hurting the Wonder Women much. Noordania for 10. Samira Khan lasting just 2 balls and going for 1. Marina departing after that. So it's tough going. They need an innings of some real substance. They need to play out of the skin to contest and to get close to the target of 101. So far, they are struggling. Not in terms of the run rate much, but in terms of wickets, losing wickets at regular intervals. Steer away. It's always an uphill task from now on. But you never know. Cricket is a funny game. And not for nothing, it's called a game of glorious uncertainties. Is really an amalgamation of talent from various countries, different cultures, different cuisines, but one uniting factor is cricket. The similar thing in commentary box as well, amalgamation of different nationalities, different accents, different tastes, but cricket binds all of us together. This is Amna Sharif Tariq. An absolutely talismanic cricketer, a wonderful personality, very effervescent, nice to talk to. She has a very balanced and mature head on her shoulders. Had the opportunity to interact with her, have a video shoot with her the other day. And was good to get to know her in terms of her attitude, in terms of her values, in terms of her approach to life. And many back in Kuwait look up to her as an inspiration, especially young girls who want to take up sport. Winifred tapping it away on the leg side and scampering across for a single. Divya had a good day with the ball, but she has to do it with the bat and has been struggling lately. But what a time to come good if she has to come good. Oh boy, there can't be a better time than the final when the chips are down and the team needs you very badly. But that brings the end of the over. Amna finishes the first over, 2 of it, 8 gone, 31 for 4. Divya just joining Winfred. Dinesh, it's looking more and more difficult for the Jaguars.
Yep, it is looking quite tough out there for both batters. Looks like both these batters have to resume where they have left off, and plenty of construction work need to do to refine what mistakes they've done earlier on. It's key that Winifred addresses those issues and maybe they could get a good move on. But at the moment, the game belongs in the Western Wonder Women's hands. And it's ball running with Sitarana Maga. Again, a lot of turn moving away from the right-hander, causing a lot of problems. That's the thing, when the ball is turning away, makes the batter to reach for the ball and try to carve it. And that's easy something, but she has juggled the ball in the air and not able to get a clean pickup and stump it. That would have been a golden ticket to crown themselves as champions. Look at this one. A really good setup. Two that was drifting away.
Have a look at it. All that should have been done. A very poor piece of wicket keeping from the experienced campaigner Julia. She has been the Malaysia's wicketkeeper for 7 years now. Would have expected her to do well. But don't forget, she took a fantastic catch early on to see the back of Samira, which triggered the collapse. The Jaguars were going fairly well till that point. That's what happens. One reckless shot, you invite trouble and you invite pressure on the rest of the batting, and then you fall apart like a pack of cards. Too close to cut. Looking a little edgy, looking a little tentative, looking a little concerned, looking a little reckless is Winnie, the captain. She has been there and done it all, but she needs to come good now if her team has to have any chance of getting close to this target of 101. But for the time being, I see the name of the Western Wonder Women written in bold letters on this match. 9 gone, 31 for 4. Need 70 of 66 deliveries.
Yep, they shouldn't let the bowlers to get another maiden over like this as Sitarana Maga has bowled. The thing is, she has a lot of variation when she's bowling, and that has really put the legs on the brakes today. Well, you cannot be affording to be very, very passive and not scoring the runs. Just occupy the crease. But runs are really important. As a wise man mentioned, the game of cricket is decided with how many runs being scored and also the wickets that you get. So far, full credits and full marks for the ones in blue. Tossed it, try to nudge it around the corner. Well, it looks like they're in some sort of a trouble in finding the boundaries, or maybe the runs at the moment. It is 7 consecutive deliveries that have not scored a run. Tossed up, similar length, good placement there.
Winifred. Oh, too close to the body to cut.
Almost cramped up for space there, and well, nearly was just a whisker away from top of the stumps.
Oh, that's a full toss. Will it go for 4? Yes, it does. They need a few more of that one. They need many more of that one. First to get that asking rate down, and then to feel good about themselves, and then to take themselves to a striking distance of having a real shot at the target. Right now is a fair distance away. Winifred, Divya, what can you do? This is perhaps the last hope in terms of partnership. Two well-experienced cricketers They've been in these situations before. And that brings us to the end of over number 10. 64 needed from 60 balls. The Southern Jaguars to win this final. It's time for drinks and it's time for a break in the commentary box as well.
Well, we are kicking things off as Amna Sharifs have taken the ball in their hands to start the proceedings in the second half of the final of this Malaysia Super Women League 2024. Not just the ball has been taken, so as the advantage in the first half, as the Southern Jaguars have lost a couple of wickets in the power play, and after that, which sees them in the back foot. Well, it's been high octane action and more of that, and just wider the fielder to start with. Well, a thrilling start, and it looks like the skipper who brought herself in would have really produced a magic moment that ensured they are champions of this edition of the Malaysia Super Women League. Immediately putting the fielder back in the boundary. That was drifting into the stumps for some distance. Wonderful stuff. Applying lots of pressure. Pulls it away. Has she found the gap? Well, she does. In between the legs of the fielder it goes. And it goes through the advertising boards as well. What a shot. This is a good statement. And Winifred has struck a boundary when it needed most. Let's take a look at it. Was bowled right at the length area. Quickly gone down. And just bopped it onto the leg side. Scoreboard sticking with the boundaries at the moment. It's rotating strike there. Well, rotation not at the strike. So, as the commentators in the com box, as I will introduce you to my co-commentator, Mr. Sharvin. A very good afternoon, Mr. Sharvin.
Good afternoon, Dinesh. Quite interesting final, and both the better experience, better, and ex-captain Divya GK and current captain of Malaysia, Winifred. Definitely, they know how to handle the situation. They need 57 runs, and with these two better, definitely it's achievable in this final game.
While it was up in the air. Well, it was 2011 when MS Dhoni decided himself to promote the order and then bring Yuvraj Singh in to continue the innings when they were in a sinkhole when Kohli departed with an absolute stunner when Dilshan bowled. Those are memories and one of those iconic moments when India brought back the trophy to their homeland after 28 years. And this that sort of situation that the Southern Jaguars are in, to experienced campaigners with sheer quality. It's up to them whether they would want to score and win this match. As things stands, a series of 4 digits, it's 44 for 4. It's Amna Sharif to bowl.
Captain to captain. Amna Sharif leading the Kuwait women's team. Beautiful shot from Winifred. Just finding the gap, running hard for 2. The required run rate just 6.35, and definitely with this both the batters staying in, it's a chaseable score.
Well, most importantly, both the batters should look to really restrict that asking run rate to increase. That's the only thing they should do now. As you can see, the asking run rate is just constantly increasing. While dancing down the pitch, looks like it hurt the bowler on the way trying to block that. Bit of groan. A low full toss.
Beautiful shot from Winifred, just down the ground for single. And definitely Vini and Divya will be charging in to chase this run. Obviously, it's a final game. All the players will be fighting hard to win this final. Before needed in 8.1. A comfortable single and chance of run out.
Well, if the throw was very straight to the stumps, I think it's so symbolic on what would have happened there. Instead, the only thing that symbolizes the score is 48 for 4. 12 overs gone. Well, it's just 8 overs left in this tournament. We are right at the dead end. Well, could this match come right down the wire and give us a really thrilling end? We have seen a lot of run chases. The very reason one was the IPL 2023 when CSK had to chase a run score of 214, which was the highest in that entire tournament in the context. Where it was Ravindra Jadeja's bat that had the tip of it finding its way to its fine leg region and sealed the deal. And this is a run out opportunity. Well, that was the chance. Again, they've been slightly complacent in the field and a lot of mishaps could cost them. And these sort of chances have really haunted the team back. And this is one of those. When Elsa bowled the very first delivery in the previous over, it was a catch towards mid-wicket, who was in the 30 yards. And now, a run-out chance when there's pure lack of communication. They couldn't indulge on it. . Fielder almost throwing it as she was in disgust. Change of angles. Almost bordering 7th asking rate.
We have witnessed Dinesh the first innings. 3 catches been dropped. Good shot from Vinny. Definitely just for a 1. How important in this shorter format the catches? 1 drop catch is going to cost them in any game. Not in the final, any game, even the first game of the tournament. So catches win matches. We always talk about catches, important catches.
Well, you're absolutely right. And while that was just teasing the fielder right there, this should be a comfortable second. As the 50 comes up. Well, it's 52 at the moment. It's just as Divya has been slightly on the passive side, not able to score the runs or the boundaries yet. It's all on Winifred's shoulders, the burdens at the moment. She's not losing a wicket. As long as she stays there, they could stitch up. But surely Elsa's bowling well now. She's spinning a story here. A team that is unbeaten throughout the tournament would want to finish on top.
Good over from Elsa. Just giving away 4 runs in this over. And they need 49 runs in 7 overs. Still, they need 7 runs per over with Divya and Vinny in the middle. Definitely, they would do something for the team. And from the keeper, Vinny, definitely she's fighting hard. You can see from the bowling, from the fielding, and now in the batting as well. I would love to see captain innings in a bigger stage. We have witnessed a lot of international matches and a lot of matches we're talking about captain winning the final, the knock, or with the bowling.
Well, captain's knock's always worthy in any sort of the game, and it's a very, very fitting end as well. You would want your captain to win it for you, and it always gives the sort of feeling that you can't buy it with money. It's almost very, very precious. That is when you really would look up to your captain and say, you are the man to do the job. But looks like the fairly happy captain is the one who's captaining Western Wonder Women, who have really kept things under control, not doing anything sort of fancy or experimental stuff in the bowling. Bowling according to line and length, not any rash deliveries. We haven't seen plenty of looseness, and most importantly, the extras. They've really cut down on the extras, and that is what have restricted the Southern Jaguars from a really fairly decent total. In plenty of the games when things were really under control, even the game when the Western Wonder Women, where they had set the highest total of this entire tournament, they had a score of 138. It was the extras that led them to 158 runs, which proved to show that extras have really played a major role. Right, and that should be a good stumping, trying to dance down the pitch. That's what I'm saying. If they had that sort of extras coming very often, the score would have been at least 60 or 60 plus, which would have seen them through much of a rest headache of an innings for them to chase for.
Yes. Totally agree with you, Dinesh. We talk about Anju Gurung's spell where she never bowled any extras in the one of the game. She just gave away 4 runs in the 4 overs. And end of the day, she picked up 1 wicket and economy of 1. And it's all about bowling in the right area. If you're bowling extra as a bowler, and I'm not getting my line correct, so I'm bowling everywhere. So that's where the better get the runs. So it's all about bowling discipline, bowling in the good line and land, good areas, bowl according to the plan, and you'll get the wicket.
Yep, you're right. And well, talking about wickets and economy, well, in the modern T20s, it's more about curtailing the runs as in the international arena, going 14 to 15 runs per over at the moment is seem to be a norm, or maybe above 10. So we could expect that, well, in flat pitches, but this is not a flat one yet. Well, this is sort of the surface that has led a team to score 158 and a team to just crumble for just 51. It's more of that the players that they should read the conditions, how it's faring for themselves. Some would just superstitiously win the toss and really play, and sometimes it just automatically comes in place. Where for the other team, they would really have to work hard on it and sometimes regretting the decisions. So it's a mix of this that have led to a really fairly contrasting scores in this tournament. And most importantly, the lack of fireworks that is not lighten us up is due to the bowling, as what he's mentioned. The good bowling, according to the good areas, has really led them. Normally, in modern T20s, anything that is very full, even in the Yorkers, batters tend to come up with a solution to tackle it. But at certain times, when the ball is very, very full, they aren't able to get a connection to the one, and it's a feat of a lot of factors. First, the slowness of the pitch. Second, the ball not bouncing. So that's sort of the conditions that is not able a single batter to get a triple figures in this tournament yet. Well, what would be your advice to a player who's batting in this condition with very sluggish outfield? And now, if this condition is fairly, trying to get the heat back up and dry it all up, so there will be some bounce and be it rough. So, what would be the advice to young cricketers who are playing in this sort of conditions?
I would say it's all about the scoring options. You know where to score runs. You can see there's one of the innings which Kavita played in the qualifiers, the first qualifiers, where she know she's not getting runs in the straighter area, and that she improvised to play this scoop shot, and eventually she got 2 boundaries and 2 runs from there, and she got it 10 runs, just 3 balls. So that's where you have to improvise. You have to think where are my scoring options. So if you think where you can score, and definitely there's not any threat on this outfield or anything. It's all about your game, how you want to score the runs in the middle.
Well, from the context point of view of what you said, that the scoring options is where you have to score with. But if a really good captain that is coming up against you, knowing that your weaker ones are maybe on the leg side or on the off side, or your strongest is maybe in each of the side. So how would you tackle in that sort of situations?
I would say, for example, my scoring option is on maybe a straighter hits. I'm strong in straighter hits, and definitely any other opponent will be telling the bowlers, okay, don't bowl straight to him, bowl outside of stump, let him play cut shot. So it's all come to your practice, where you do the practice. It's not about training your strength shots. It's about learning other shots as well. It's more about your purpose in the training. It's just not go in the training just hit, like for example you want to play only pull shot, and in the game definitely if a bowler, they won't bowl to your strength or shorter ones. They know you're strong at pull shot, so definitely they're going to bowl different line and line. So that's why it's most important thing what you do in the practice, and that's what happened in the game.
Well, it's a very valid point that you made, but I'm quite surprised on air that you have actually exposed what your strength is. Well, definitely your competitors are really seeing out there that and hearing you out. So better watch out and be prepared for the upcoming matches.
Good shot from Winnie. Running hard. They're looking for two. Definitely a comfortable 2 runs.
I have to say that the pillow that Winifred is using is pretty big and pretty thick. It's almost reminding me the Master Blaster of Adidas, who's been, well, Sachin Tendulkar normally rocks at that kind of place. And he's always a sight to watch when he plays it down the ground. Always elegant. And so is Winnie when she tries to spoon it across. It's a wonderful thing to watch. But the only thing that she has to be watchful is the asking grade at the moment. And, well, a final that they would want to swing their way, they have to really swing the bat hard. And these are the options that they have played so far. They have lost 4 of them out of the 6 batters playing, and it's Winifred who is playing a vital knock. But one thing that she should improve is her strike rate. Very, very slow. And she would want to get off to a flying start after this. There's only 5 overs left. 5 overs that could decide the fate of both the teams. And Divya just doing equally good. Again, the strike rate has to constantly improve. To increase the strike rate, you need to have the inner confidence in yourself.
Good bowling from Sauvika. She picked up 2 wickets. Dispatched the openers and the middle orders. And I would say it's a good recovery from Southern Jaguars. They lost 4 wickets, early 4 wickets. And the skipper been hanging around there and fighting hard, putting up a partnership, putting up a fight. It's not easy in the bigger stage in the final game. So hats off to Winnie, staying there, hanging around, and definitely at this stage they need at least a boundary in over.
Maybe a 2 and over. Well, the thing is they've done all right, but the recognition always goes for the one coming on top, and that's what that she should be eyeing for. And she cannot put her legs on the brakes at the moment. But Swabika, for a really young age, she's really bowling well. Almost, has the audacity to really get amongst one of the best cricketers so far. Looks like a rub of effect with the seniors, and she's just putting into play. Look at that. At the dying stage of the competition, and she's doing absolutely everything to curtail the runs. 3 dots in a row, and asking grade just touching distance of getting 10.
And Dinesh, I would say Elsa Hunter's captaincy, giving the young bowlers at this crucial time chance of catch.
Well, a good diving effort.
Definitely, they are running hard. Come back again. We're talking about Elsa Hunter's captaincy, giving at this point of crisis situation, they need like 40 runs, and we need there. And giving a 19-year-old girl to bowl in this stage, it's basically pure the belief. You talk about belief on the bowlers, and the captain believes you, and you just deliver. Good shot, just for a 1. Winnie fighting hard. I think the required run rate slowly touching 10 runs per over, and definitely they need a boundary. I guess this last ball, if you get a boundary, very good for Southern Jaguars.
Or else they will be really put back at the sinkhole. Few steps in. Well, that's the thing. They have placed their deep fielders very well, knowing the strengths and the weakness of the batters. Great bit of captaincy, great bit of bowling. And it's all swinging in the favor of the Western Wonder Women. The triple W's, saying they have gone 3 wins in their first one, and they would want to add another one. And that could really seal the deal, and icing on the cake will be champions of this tournament. But you couldn't write off the Southern Jaguars. They have been on the back foot at certain times, but out to everyone's surprise, they will come on top. That's what happens in cricket. We have seen it in international arena, in the domestic field as well, in recent games. Well, almost on Friday when a score of 70 plus looked like a daunting score to defend, but it was good enough to defend actually. While today it's 100, so it's even harder, but we might not know. Could be Southern Jaguars who would give the Western Wonder Women of their own medicine to taste for, as they are the only team to chase down a total of 19 this tournament, winning by 9 wickets. And it's Sita Ranamaga to complete her 4-over spell, and she wanted to sign things off from the Nagara end, the looks of it. While that pierces through the gaps, does it have the legs to reach the boundary? Well, even a windmill placed there, trying to blow it through the boundary, would not be enough to sail it over. While as a batting team, you will be really sad inside of you that you can't get the maximum runs after playing effortlessly, or maybe with some amount of effort. Dragged it nicely again. Does it have the legs? Nope. Fielder could cut that one off.
And I would say from Sitarana Magar, she's not giving any pace onto the ball allow the batter to use the pace and going for a shot. And a bit of smart bowling from Sitarana Magar. And chance of thumping, that's gone. The skipper winning. Had to depart for 31 runs. As I mentioned, Dinesh, the loop ball where Sitarana Magar not giving pace, just slowing it in the air, and that's how she get the wicket.
Well, there was quite some period in the air, and it was really traveling quite hard. It looked like it very good, trying to make Winnie play go with few steps down the ground, trying to heave it a late turn and pick up the pieces. Is the keeper and done the stumping job behind the stumps. And this over clearly symbolizes what happening in the middle. 35 needed of 3.2. No team has chased in those short span so far. While these are tough moments for the ones in red. And the clear favorites here looks like Western Wonder Woman. Well, it's better late than never for a jam of innings. And their only hope is Mia Arda. Could she do something? Or maybe tighten up the screws. Well, only the thing that she could do is to just leave it.
The dot delivery, and that's the end of Sitarana Magar's spell. 4 overs, picked up 2 wickets, just giving away 11 runs. What a over!
Yup, a final that she would really remember, as she had put the runs on the board, so as the wickets when she dropped the first one and immediately picked up a wicket against her fellow teammate in the national side. It was Kavita Kanwar, the pick of the batsman, who has really been dangerous when she really meets the eye on the ball. And it looks like Kanya Khan is back on the golden hope. 5 wickets in hand, 35 runs needed. Hoik down the leg side, a run out chance in the other end. Not the best of feeling effort there. Well, as a bowling unit, you would want to kill this game off when you smell blood. Well, this has been a good fight back by Southern Jaguars nonetheless, having lost 4 wickets in the first half and a complete domination in the second half. Not overly dominated, but occupying the crease is what they've done, especially Winifred. It was the captain's knock that has really navigated themselves at this point. Going for the scoop shot, and that's inner confidence for you, leveraging with the talent. Mia Arda is doing a lot of acrobatics to get things underway.
It was a good shot. We talk about improvised Sanya batting, and we saw this in Kavita Kanwar innings in the yesterday's game, and today Mia Arda.
Well, looks like ricochets off Elsa Hunter, and it's a direct hit. That was Hawkeye from Swabika there. Well judged, well through. Well, that's the thing about the innovation, where sometimes it has been a liability when you try to overdo it and maybe not get the connection. But when they're having to meet the bat, it's just that not much of pace going on. Well, normally you would get a decent pace. Again, that's the thing. Does it have the legs to reach the boundary? And yes, it does. Jubilation there for Mia Arda. Again, the second time she's unlocked the sweep, and this time very, very successful in reaching the boundary. Well, the final is not over yet. Plenty to come. And innovation being instrumental in Mia Arda's innings. Well, Elsa Hunter and the co are a bit about the.
What a shot from Mia Arda. In pressure situation, and she's still able to find runs, and they put a fielder down.
Well, really, really happy that. Look at that. Kanya Khan is absolutely pumped up in the Yorker delivery, knowing it will be an extreme task for them. Well, a Petronas screen tower to climb for. Well, this is a fine evening here at the BAYUEMAS Oval. 2 overs left. Well, a thick outside edge. And does it have the legs to reach the boundary? And it is. It looks like when the ball was in the hands of the fielder, her feet had touched the ropes. And the cricket rules are not going to be altered. Look at that. Trying to be a goalkeeper there, trying to stop with the legs. Unfortunately, the ball does have the legs to reach the boundary. Again, a good fight back there, and Mia Arda being an extreme game changer here.
This is what happened. The edge, inside edge boundary, or outside edge boundary, it will happen in the shorter format. And they need 24 runs in 2 overs.
Well, if they could get this sort of a eventful over, things definitely swing in Southern Jaguars' way. They have to attack from the very first start. 12 deliveries left.
Definitely, it's an important over. At least 2 boundaries in this over. Maybe last over they need to got 8 runs or 10 runs. They have to push really hard. And Divya there and Mia. Definitely going to be an interesting game, Dinesh.
Yup, it's coming right down the wire here. 24 needed. 2 runs in each delivery will actually seal the deal. Well, the field is set. So has Divya. And she has launched it for a boundary. Yes. They start off with a boundary, and looks like the pressure is getting under the skin of the bowlers here. Elsa Hunter will be scratching her head when things were really under the control. And all of a sudden, out of everyone's surprise, it is ecstasy for the ones in red. It's been back-to-back boundaries, and Divya is joining the party here. Well, looks like a hope. A glimmer of hope for the ones in red. Hoiked away, and this should be taken. And a minute more. It's back-to-back boundaries. It's 3 boundaries in a row. And this one, a complete howler in the middle. Well, a one that should be stopped. And that is cricket, you know. It's like a pendulum. It swings one way and it swings another direction. Look at that. She had the timing. Overran. Trying to dive at the very last second.
Dinesh, I'm having pressure here. I don't know what's going to happen. As we said, they need about 2 boundaries in this over, and first 2 deliveries, they got a boundary.
Well, it's the 8-seed thriller that we're having.
Shot again! Chance of catch!
And takes the catch! Well, they started celebrating. Maybe it's too early. You can't write the Southern Jaguars off. Divya really looking comfortable in this one. She has just absolutely peppered it on the leg side. But fielder says mine and comfortably pouched. This is the most thrilling of ends that we could possibly ask for. While it's not over yet, there's still 9 deliveries, 60 needed of it. They need a finisher who could finish things in style. But as of now, Dhanushri has prized a Southern Jaguar wicket. Let's take a look at it. This is really Wonder Woman stuff here. Look at that. It's Sitarana Maga. You just can't keep her out of the game. Throws the ball in the air and celebrates as if she's winning the contest right there. Well, emotions fare a bit contrasting. But still, Elsa Hunter would want to tighten up the screws, ensure that they are in the driver's seat. She is marshalling the troops. Well, viewers, don't go anywhere. We have a 8-seed thriller for you right here at the BAYUEMAS Oval. What could you ask better for in a Sunday evening? With a tea, enjoy your cricket. Guides it, a single, giving the strike to Mia. A really sensible thing for Nouralia, knowing that she has the ability to go for the big shots. And surely Elsa Hunter would want to place a fielder down on fine leg.
Mia Arda. She came here inside and got 2 boundaries, and definitely she's been very positive. Right up inside, came in, went for the scoop 2 times, and she got a boundary.
Trying to play it away, a directed is really much important. Well, there's something in the back of the mind of Elsa Hunter and the co. As scoreboard is still ticking. Well, in the final, you want to go all guns blazing. And yes, a tickle on the leg side.
13 needed in the final over of the final. Oh my world, I have no words, Dinesh. I'm having pressure here.
Well, I reckon the pressure from you is just flowing into the ground as well, as the players there are always on their feet. They should be on their feet. Some may be nervous, but as things stand, is one shall stand and one shall fall. Who's gonna stand tall? Only time could take us through, and this over will be the focal point of the entire tournament.
I felt the innings from Southern Jaguars between the overs, they've been a bit slow. Just 3 overs, this came like 4 runs in these 3 overs. So that 3 overs cost them into the final overs. So definitely there's not yet finished, but definitely with Mia Arda there, I would say anything can happen. Cricket is a funny game. 13 runs to chase in the final over.
Yep, this sort of innings reminds me the final in 2019 when Ben Stokes finished the proceedings of the chasing, but it led to a super over, and he and his country went home winning that World Cup. It was Trent Bolt was bowling against him. Well, this sort of situation it was the final over. It was a lefty against another all-rounder, but it's just come in the form of women cricket.
So we got to Miarda. That was a good try.
Of river sweep, and that was tight. Good bit of innovation, but not paying the dividends here. 11 needed from 4. Well, the heat is pouring hard, so as the steam in the middle amongst the batter and the bowler. This is box office action.
11 of 4.
Well, that's angle away and an extra. Definitely Swabika's kicking herself for that. She's trying to go for the wide Yorker, making the batter reach. She's trying to find the toe end of the bat. And so we are at the toe end. 10 needed in 4.
Well, yeah, the young under 19 girl.
Well, pressure and burden are on her shoulders here. So as Noor Alia. Well, you want to see scenes where the rate ones and their teammates crushing into the ground, or would it be the Blues? And again 2 wide, and the run-out chance. This is an easy one. Yes, it is a wicket. Nonetheless, well, it's a complete chaos in the middle. Desperation is just getting under their skins, and being reckless is being very, very often here. It was way out of the reach of the batter, who says, I would take the strike. Trying to get to the other end. Look at that. Mia Arda was going to the other end, and looks like Noor Alia on the way would want to sacrifice a wicket, knowing that Mia Arda staying there would be the best option. Well, you can't cry over the spilt milk, as it's Noor Alia needs to walk into the middle. It is Mia Arda on strike against Swabika. Well, it will be the most dramatic end of this tournament if Mia Arda finishes off in style.
And runs needed in 2 balls. Come on, Mia Arda. Show them what you can do. One big shot from you.
A 6 and a 4. But on the bowling side is none of those. And she has swept it across. And she's gone for the other end, and it's a complete mix-up, and that's another run out, isn't it? Shake of the heads on the umpire. And job is well and truly done for the ones in blue. Just to finish the proceedings, it is Swabika. What a final over she has had. Elsa Hunter trusting her and backing her up, giving the final over. It comes down to this 19-year-old when they look that back and say she wants to be a star in the future. One more to go to finish the proceedings. And a big shot, and she's wrapped on the pads. Another opportunity. Well, they wouldn't mind a bit as they're going for another one. It's complete comical stuff. Well, it is the most. It's the most. Well, it had to take a lot of time to end with that. It is the most comical way to really end proceedings. Nonetheless, it is the Western Wonder Women throughout the tournament being unbeaten. And it's Elsa Hunter and her teammates crowned champions of the second edition of the Malaysia Super Women League. Ecstasy for Triple W's, agony for the Southern Jaguars, who have fallen short of 8 runs. Well, surely they put up some really a good fight there. And look at the celebrations in the middle. They're really jubilant and happy about it. They're on top of the world. So as us in the commentary box. Congratulations. Well, that's also reminding me, J-Lings there. What a team. Take a bow. Well, we have to really applaud to the opposition. Southern Jaguars have done a fairly fantastic job in keeping up the pace with the Triple W's. They've been wounded, peppered at certain times, but they will find a way to really bring and set a tempo in the game. They maybe have fallen short of 5 runs, but it's a really fitting way. They finished 95 for 8. And that's the story. The Triple W's are champions of the Malaysia Super Women League, being unbeaten. And this is the finest of margins. They've picked up a victory, which goes to show that Southern Jaguars are a team that you shouldn't underestimate on.
There will be a match summary of this final game. Western Wonder Women's. The highest scorer for Western Wonder Women will be Elsa, scored 33 runs and well supported by Sitarana Mangar, 19, and Fiza, what a innings, chipped in about 14 runs. And bowling performance for Southern Jaguars, Divya GK picked up 2 wickets, and Kabita picked up 1 wicket, and Noordania picked up 1 wicket. And for the Southern Jaguars batter, Winifred fight really hard until the end, got 31 runs, and 2 shots from Divya GK put some belief on Southern Jaguars team. And what a brave batting performance from Mia Arda, got 12 runs. And bowling performance for Western Wonder Women, Sita Ramagar pick up 2 wickets, and the young girl Sauvika pick up 2 wickets, and Danusri picked up 2 wickets. And at the end, Western Wonder Women won by 5 runs.
Well, what a tournament we have had. 14 matches, 7 days. It was 2,480 balls, 127 fours, 13 sixes. Highest score being 158 is the Western Wonder Women, was against the similar team. We have a lot of excitement and more to come in the future. And I'm really proud that I have given my best doing the commentary in the com box. And it's the final time that I will be saying, signing off from the com box. It's me, Dinesh, and
Sharvin Muniandi.
And with the proper send off, we will be commenting you live with the post match presentation. Thank you so much, viewers, for staying tuned with us till the end, and more to come. Stay safe, stay healthy. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-match presentation. One final time here at the BAYUEMAS Oval. What a setting it is. 7 days of scintillating action, 14 matches, and at the end, it is the Wonder Women, the Western Wonder Women who emerge the champions, but not before the Southern Jaguars giving them a run for the money. To start with, let me call upon Winifred, please, the captain of Southern Jaguars. Come running, come running, come running. Yeah, it's all the same, yeah. Winnie, we've been talking quite a bit. A close match, it was gone at one point. What a performance by you and Divya, what a partnership. You had your chances.
Yeah, I think we would have pushed earlier, but we started a bit later.
Right.
But if we started maybe 2 overs earlier, we would have been holding that.
Well, the chips are down, not in sport, even in life. You know, we would like to know what exactly keeps you going. What is the talk between Divya and you?
I told her to just stay on the crease, support me, and we just watch the ball and play, and just play to the end.
Played really well. And a word about the tournament, your feelers, and what learning you take away from this particular tournament.
Okay, I've learned a lot playing under my team because a lot of young kids and also believing them. So I think they learn more than us.
All I can say is thank you very much. You have been super entertaining, great ambassadors for cricket, and you and your team members can be super proud of what you did. Well done, Winnie.
Thank you so much.
And let me call upon Elsa Handa, the captain of Western Wonder Women, please. Elsa, first of all, congratulations.
Thank you.
I know whatever I have seen of you so far, you are an unflappable character, a great leader. But when the partnership was on between Winnie and Divya, you must have had your heart in your mouth for a while.
Yes, I definitely was a little bit nervous at that point, but our bowlers kept really calm and they restricted their runs and they did really well.
You guys are a great run and never lost a match, and sometimes what happens, the law of average catches up. Somewhere you have to lose. So did you guard yourself against it? What was the talk that you gave to the team just before taking the field?
Focusing on the match at hand, not thinking about how many we've won or whatever, and not being overconfident and just believing in your abilities and trusting yourself and your teammates.
You are amazing. Your team was amazing. Congratulations and thank you very much for entertaining us.
Thank you.
Thank you, Elsa. And now, we have numerous dignitaries today gracing the occasion, and let me invite all of them one by one. To start with Mr. Maslan Abdullah, Mr. Salman Othman, who is a member of Executive Board of Malaysia Cricket Association. If you could please come forward. Mr. Vishnu Prashant of Daya Shakti Travel and Tours, please. Mr. Edwin Sia, former Malaysian national player, has also been our match referee for a few matches. Mr. Ramesh Menon, the former Malaysian national player and team captain. He has also been a match referee with us. Great to have you, Ramesh. Mrs. Hemalada Muthuswamy, Admin and Facilities Manager, Malaysian Cricket Association. Lieutenant Colonel, retired Gerard Singham. And next is my man of the match, the man behind everything that is happening around here, Mr. Dinesh Muthuraman, the CEO of Malaysia Cricket Association, please. And one of the finest cricketers to emerge from the region, and my personal favorite, a very, very humble and nice human being as well, who is also the ICC Development Manager for Asia region, who captained Bangladesh. It is Mr. Aminul Islam, please. And Dr. Arun Kumar, who is the Deputy President of Malaysia Cricket Association. Thank you very much, ma'am, and all you gentlemen for being here. And it's time to give away the awards. Let us start with the player of the final. Pua Mekyam, Lady Mek, player of the final. And it will be given by Mr. Maslan Abdullah. Any guess as to who wins it? For a brilliant innings under pressure and even more brilliant captaincy under pressure, it is Elsa Hunter, please. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Elsa. And now for the Best Batter Award. And this award will be given away by Mr. Ramesh Menon. And of course, there is only one who scored 194 at an average of 48.5, the one and only Rubina Chetri. Rubina, please, if you could come up. If she's not there, somebody else can come up on her behalf. Someone else can come up, please. Thank you very much, Mr. Ramesh. Thank you, Indu, for accepting it on behalf of Rubina. And now the best bowler. The Central Super Girl with 9 wickets at an economy rate of 3.89 is Pooja Mahato. And the award will be given up by Miss Hemalata. It was indeed a pleasure watching her slam the ball in and bringing it back to the right-hander. And a well-deserved award for Pooja Mahato there. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Pooja. And now, for giving away the next award, let me call upon Mr. Edwin Sia. And the award is the Promising Player Award. The award goes to Swabiga Maniwannan of the Western Wonder Women. Thank you. And now, it is the Lieutenant Colonel, retired Gerard Singham, Player of the Series. And the award will be given by Mr. Singham himself. And the player is, who is the Player of the Series? It is Sida Rana Magar. 150 runs with an average of 50 and 8 wickets to go with it at an economy rate of 3. The one and only Sida Rana Magar. What a great ambassador for Nepal she has been over the years. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Sida. Now it's time for the girls to have medals around the neck. The medal ceremony. And for the third place. The awards will be given away by Mr. Salman Othman. And let me invite the Central Super Girls team led by Kari Chan. If you could come up one by one, please, and receive your medals. Come up fast, girls. Come up, come on. It's your medals. Well done. No, yeah, it's okay. Yeah.
Stay there? Okay, stay there.
This amazing cricket they played. The Central Super Girls. Some good batting performances. Some amazing bowling performances and well-deserved medals around the neck. Just come up. Very well done, coach. The medals for the coach and the support staff. You can be proud of the way the girls played in the last 7 days. Thank you very much. And a big cheer once again for the Central Super Girls, please. And now, the runners-up. The medal will be given by Mr. Aminul Islam. And let me call upon the Southern Jaguars team led by the captain Winifred. What a performance. The closest match was in the final, chasing 101 and losing just by 5 runs. Scintillating performance by the Southern Jaguars. Come on, we can have a louder cheer, please. The Southern Jaguar players receiving the medals. That's Kabita, what a performance she has been. And I want to the coaches and the support staff. Great job done by them as well. Thank you, Mr. Aminul. Thank you, team. And now, on to the champions. The champions medal will be given by Dr. Arun Kumar. And hang on. Let them finish the photograph. I know you're itching to come out here and take the medals. The champions, Western Wonder Women. Elsa Hunter, please lead your team. Dr. Arun Kumar to give away the medals, please. the winning team, Western Wonder Women. What a wonderful performance. Never lost a match in the journey of becoming the winners of the Malaysia Super Women League 2024. The proud Western Wonder Women team. Thank you, Dr. Arun. If you could stand for a photograph. A wonderful outfit, a wonderful team, a cheerful team, a happy team. Now, before we go for the big moment, I'm sure all of us are in anticipation of that. Before that, let me invite Mr. Amdad, the Managing Director of Style Up, to give away a gift hamper to the champions along with their officials, please. There's a gift hamper for the champions. Mr. Amdad and his team of officials can give that away. It's a gift hamper for the champions. Every player gets one. And for the support staff too. And now, on to the moment that we all have been waiting for, the big moment, the trophy moment. And the trophy will be given away by Dr. Arun Kumar. Let me call upon the Western Wonder Women team. Elsa, if you could come up. The winners of the Malaysia Super Women League 2024, Western Wonder Women. The team will pose for a photograph with the trophy.
फायरिंग करेगा फायरिंग फायरिंग देखो देखो मैं इधर देखो بس بدی بردی
What a moment! The victorious Wonder Women's team. And that concludes the presentation. Hope you enjoyed watching it as much as we enjoyed bringing it to you. See you in the next edition. Till then, thank you very much and take care.